Hello, and welcome to Final Fantasy II. Why does it show my cursor? Anyway, welcome. I hope you're all doing well today. Fuck. We have to name our characters. I didn't think about that. This guy's name is Guy. What a loser. It's Leon from FF2 and 7. Wait, 8. I meant 8. That's his name. He doesn't have another name. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Gideon. You know, and whatever his thing he's wearing looks like he's got like egg yolk running down the side of his head and back. So we call him Yolky. I'm gonna call him Yolk. Like egg yolk and shulk combined. Yes. Maria. They're all yolked up. So true. What did Maria die of? I forget what it's called. In another version, looked like he had an American flag tied around his head and it made him look like Bandit Keith. It's funny. This is his I mean, it's not very surprising. It's the prequel, or is that what it's called? Prelude. That's it. Gunshot wound? No, she died. She had a terminal illness. Maybe she didn't die from it, but she had an illness. NIDS. I knew it was close. I knew it was like close to AIDS. Like unapologetically so. I was gonna call her NIDS, but now I think about it. Maybe the fact that it is so close to AIDS is a little mean. Call her Nibs. Guy. Dude. Leon. Small. Alright, well that was easy. No, it wasn't. Alright. Confirm. Oh. How do I... There. Yes. Sure that it will be extremely important when I name them. A long-lived peace. And then along came Zeus. He hurled his thunderbolt. Is that an end? Oh no, Zeus, he's hurling his thunderbolts. The Emperor Palamecia has called forth monsters from the underworld and has begun his campaign for world conquest. Ah, I've heard this game's plot is just Star Wars. A rebel army arose in the kingdom of Finn. I couldn't read that. But the rebels' castle fell to an all-out assault by the Empire. I think I'm going to need you to confirm as we get further into the story if this is in fact just Star Wars. Left with little choice, the rebels were with... Okay. Something Altair. 4 youths from Finn also found themselves fleeing the Imperial forces. They had lost their parents at the hands of the Empire, but their escape wasn't over. Oh no. Big auto battle in this? There we go. Wow. I don't think that was fair. Hey! Quit that. This game's fucking bullshit. I quit. Fuck this game. It's too hard. Will he live? He will. I sense a strong life force within him. He should regain consciousness soon. We found them like this on the escape from Finn, fallen from terrible wounds. By the time we brought them here, I feared it was already too late. His life is not in danger. The sigil will strengthen his life force. We should let him rest now. Oh wait, we should let him rest now. Of course. We'd best be off to the meeting. I imagine they're already waiting for us. If the Empire is allowed to complete the dreadnought they're building in Bafsk, their attack will begin in earnest. We cannot sit idly by and watch. We must act. I'll look up how to pronounce Bafsk. Does the FF Wiki have like a hiragana or katakana for this? I don't see it on here. Oh, wait. Bafusuku. So it's Bafsk. There we go. Where am I? Squall! Nibs! Dude! Hainer, Pence, Olette! Where are you? There they are. Look, you're alive! I thought you'd... I'm fine, Nibs. You seem alright too, dude, but wait, where's Squall? Princess of Finn saved us. But Squall not here. Wait, this dude... Okay, I didn't know that. I wasn't expecting him to talk in, like, incomplete sentences. I see. Don't worry, I'm sure he's okay. Enter my body so we may traverse the land. So you've regained your strength? Very good. Your life force is strong indeed. It was you who saved us, wasn't it? Thank you. Forgive me, Your Highness, but there's something I must ask of you. Please let us join the rebel army. I could never allow such a thing. You know nothing of battle. You would only be throwing your lives away. You should return to your homes. But we have no homes. Not anymore. The Imperials attacked and our parents. Our parents... I'm truly sorry, but that changes nothing. I cannot permit you to join our army. If you've nowhere else to go, you're welcome to stay here in Altair. You know our password. You should be able to live here long enough. Password is Wild Rose. Remember it. Learn. Nice. The Wild Rose is the insignia of the Kingdom of Fynn. It represents our hope for a flourishing future of strength and beauty. But what will become of Fynn now? I've heard that the Empire's captives suffer there in confinement even as we speak. Nibs, your brother Squall is missing, is he not? Possible that he's being held in Fynn as well. Squall, the Darth Vader character. Also, there's a good chance that like my pre-existing knowledge on this game and my pre-existing knowledge of FF4, which is called FF2 over here, are going to overlap. So I actually don't know for sure what bits of info are one game and which bits of info are the other. What about the pre-existing knowledge? The FF2 Wikipedia built into my brain at birth. I deleted that so I can make room for more important facts, like... Did you know? In Ocarina of Time, your shield has an eagle on it, but in Majora's Mask, it has an owl. This was done on purpose because I don't remember why actually. I think it was partially a throwback to Link's Awakening. And they wanted a different type of bird than like, you know, the owl is a thing in Zelda. It's a recurring character now ever since Link's Awakening. So honestly, that was probably the main reason. Also, owls are more mysterious, arguably, type birds than eagles, which are like proud raptors that swoop down and steal your children. But Fynn is far too dangerous to travel now. The Emperor's beasts still stalk the streets. Gaining entrance to the city will not be easy. Yes, go on. The man at my right is Min Wu, the white wizard who tended your wounds. Speak with him before you leave. He may be of some assistance. Owls versus catfish? I didn't know this was like an opinion to be had. Are they rivals? Their threat level and general danger to society. Who do I think is... Oh, do you move on a grid? It feels like you do. I can't tell. Yes. I think so. Yes, you do. Okay, cool. I don't know. I like both of them. Owl's like one of the few types of birds I like. But I don't hear about people talking about them being threat levels or dangerous to being threats or dangerous to society ever. So I've got no opinion, but I would assume owls are more dangerous because they aren't confined to the water, but what do I know? I'm not a paleontologist. I see your destiny clear. The future it holds seems closely entwined with my own. You will begin by journeying to Fynn. That is the first step toward realizing your fate. You've wasted no time using the password. Heed well the information it will bring you. You can learn much of value by using it. I offer you one more bit of advice before you depart for Fynn. Those who have fallen in battle can be revived at a sanctuary. Should one of you fall before you reach Fynn, go without hesitation to the nearest sanctuary. Catfish have been caught on camera being able to bait in birds with food and then eating the birds. I didn't know that. That's pretty crazy. That's actually kind of sick. A little scary, but sick. Interesting. So they have a system in this, I guess. You learn key terms from people. I guess that was their way of like making conversations feel a little more natural than just like you press A and a person says the thing at you. Heading to Finn, are we? It's not my place to tell you what to do, but I'd reconsider if I were you. It's a dangerous place to be, you see. The city is crawling with the Empire's monsters. To the north lies a small village called Gatreya. Judging by the look of you, you'd be lucky to make it that far. Before you go anywhere, I suggest you visit the room with the sigil that saved your life. There you'll find people who can teach you a thing or two about adventuring. I think you're going to need all the advice they can spare. Never mind, most people just say stuff at you anyway. The port of Paloom lies not far east of here, but a lake separates us, so you won't be able to reach that town without a canoe. Classic. This is the Rebel Army's war room. I'm Professor Oak's aide. I'm Professor Oak's aide, he says. Did I teach you a thing or two about weapons? Sure. 7 weapon categories. Swords, spears, axes, staves, and knives are one-handed weapons that can be equipped along with a shield. It's possible to equip 2 one-handed weapons, one in each hand. Equipping a bow retires 2 free hands, but allows a character to attack with the same damaging force in the rear row of the party formation. Fighting unarmed is another splendid choice and can be as powerful as any weapon. Unfortunately, equipping a shield cuts an unarmed combatant's attack power in half. I see. So if you plan to fight unarmed, it's probably wise to just skip shields altogether. Gen 3 thing with the interviews and phrases. Oh yeah, kind of similar-ish, except I assume this is more odd relevant. Developed attributes and abilities displayed on the status menu by fighting battles. Okay, so this is the thing that I thought was in this game. Okay. You know what? I don't care. I will figure it out. Is there a run button? Yes. King of Finn. An arrow struck me in the back during the battle, leaving me in this state. Perhaps I really have grown old. My daughter Hilda now serves as regent. You should speak with her. Moist body slam. Me at your mom. Nothing. You're the rebel hideout in the town of Altair. Gordon, the Prince of Kashuan, is hiding out here in Altair. I don't know what happened, but something has made him lose faith in himself. Potion. Princess Hilda fled here when Finn was sacked. She's doing a remarkable job of leading the army while His Majesty recovers. Neato. I'm Paul. Hi, I'm Paul. Greatest thief in all the world. They've yet to invent the loot I can't burgle or steal. Imperial coffers have kept my purse fat with gil lately. I never steal from the rebels, you can be sure of that. My home was in Finn too. Can't even go home now that the Empire has occupied the city. Town of Altair. The Imperial forces haven't been deployed this far out yet. It's only a matter of time though. Tobal, the fellow over in that weapon shop, is one fine blacksmith. I think something's been bothering him lately though. We have like equipped. No. We do. Oh, lower attack, I see. What could you want of me? I'm just an old man, Rod Rose. The geezer act is just a cover. My name's Tobel, and I'm the best darn blacksmith in the rebel army. Neat. Got a magic shop here. I don't think anyone can learn it. Oh wait, no, they all can learn it. Never mind, I'm dumb. Learn cure. We'll have our bow person learn cure. Formation. Okay. Check out the armor shop. Dude. So true. Okay. Oh. You know what? I'm down for our boy Yolk to be a two-handed swordsman. Let's go. Why not? That's about it. Why are there three of you? Mallets. Cures amnesia. Oh, you sell different things, I guess. Oh, I don't have much money. Okay, never mind. I'll just accept that and assume I'm good to go. Oh, this is the sanctuary. Nice. Alrighty, cool. Let's dip. Nothing happens. And but nobody came. Well, I think it's a good thing because that exists to revive our party members. Oh, I got some goblins. An auto battle. I don't really have much to do. Everybody's missing. We are missing, they're missing. Neat. Alright, let's see. Hornets. Dude saw like a hornet's nest, thought it was a bee's nest, and just like bit into it. And hornets got very mad. Nice. Since stats work level up individually in this game, I'm not really going to pay that much attention to stats. just gonna assume that over time we'll just get really strong and it'll be fine. What the fuck was that? Gatreya. I guess we'll visit the shops. First thing to do when I get to a new town. See if they have good equipment. They have the same equipment. Alright, cool. I guess we are pretty early on. I don't think there's really much to do here. The Imperial forces have occupied Castle Finn. The gates are drawn and no one can enter. And with Imperial troops and monsters roaming the streets, the city isn't any better off. Gatreya and Altair haven't fallen into the clutches of the Empire yet, but once the Dreadnought is complete, nothing will be able to stop the Empire. Not the Death Star. I mean, there's a pub just outside, just on the outskirts of Finn. When the Empire invaded, the barkeep didn't make it out in time. They say he's still working there, pouring drinks for the Imperials. Well, that sucks. I wonder if they played just there. I hope so. Same shit. Alright. Die. That's right, you can't run on the overworld. Is that where I'm going? Up north? Or am I don't remember where I'm going. I'm just wandering. I'm gonna wander and something will kill me at some point and I'll be like, I shouldn't have gone over there. Actually, can we just save? Yeah, cool. Just do that. I mean, I can run in towns, but it was the same thing in FF1. You couldn't run on the overworld. You had to be like in a dungeon or something. Level up. I leveled up my sword ability. I can kind of see how like one issue with this would be that like I feel like I'm incentivized to like kind of use the same type of weapon on a certain character the whole time. But I mean, I probably would do that anyway for the most part. It's just as we heard, the city's crawling with Imperial soldiers. We have to be careful, make sure not to get too close. Oops. Leg eaters. I didn't even notice they were called that. Nice. We're so fucking strong already. Seems easy. Good thing they're not blocking off the shops. It's just like when you get to Celadon and Team Rocket's... Oh no, someone... She's poisoned. And he's blocking that. He's blocking that. Oh wait, I guess poison ends when a fight ends. Neat. Was that the case for the last game? I don't think it was. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Guess I'll go in here. Oh, there's nobody here, that's why. Still, what if we just like stole stuff? That'd be fine, right? Who's gonna notice? What's up here? Probably nothing. Probably just... Yeah. What if I can't save in the town? I guess maybe this specific town you can't save. I'm gonna keep going down to that. What if I run it to one of these guys? Will I die? Yes. Well, let's this play out. Oh my god. Well, that happened. Oh wait, what's this house? This house isn't blocked off. Maybe it's important. Damn. That just happened. Awkward. Hello, is anybody home? Nope. Can I sleep in this bed? Nope. Can I interact with literally anything? Nope. Okay. Neat. Yeah. Hmm. Well, doesn't look like there's much to do here. Guess we'll have to go somewhere else. And wander around until I find plots. Oh, fuck, she's poisoned again. And he's poisoned. Ow. Jeez. Hmm. There's a bunch of stuff to the south that maybe something, I don't know. Ow. Stop it. Also this area up here. Oh, that's not good. It was like, yeah. Blizzard 5. Jesus. Alright, well, that's not where we're supposed to go. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. I'm gonna double check the castle before we leave. Oh, you can activate the auto battle before like the intro animation even finishes. Yeah, no, this ain't happening. If I move even a single square away, I leave, so... Nope, okay. Well, let's walk around. We'll find something somewhere. If I exhaust everything, I'll just look it up. Or if I feel like I've exhausted everything, I guess. Boop, boop, boop. Boop-a-doo boop. Scooby-doo-ba-doop. Scooby-doo-boop. On an ambush. Ambush? No. Am human. Well, me am fairy. And moth. Me am eat bush. Flying ray. This. Oh. Clearly, we're blocked into a very small area, and I'm not sure what to do in that small area. What's the map button? I like to make that big. Not really a lot to do then. A single guy. Nice. Hmm. To click back in if my thing leaves. Or if I click out, I have to click back in. Yes. Okay, let's go back this way, I guess. Okay. According to Late Epic walkthrough, we need to go to Gatreya. Find a way into Finn. Gatreya and Altair haven't fallen into the clutches of Empire yet, but once the Dreadnought is complete, nothing will be able to stop them. I already read that. Oops. There's literally one building here that's not a shop, and it's just... Just at the end. "26 skill. Very specific. Okay. You know what? Since the equipment sucks, how much money do I have? A lot. Do they have a magic shop here? I don't think they do. Actually, I'm gonna learn some more magic while I was here. We'll do that later, next time we find one. Let's see. Probably should buy some potions on the way out. Okay, I was wondering if we needed to find the pub, but I didn't remember seeing one, but it's one of those you have to like snake around on the outskirts of town to find the secret hidden thingy. I'm gonna buy 10 potions. I'm gonna buy 3 eye drops and 3 antidotes. What do you sell? Phoenix down, ether, cottage, and elixir. Okay. You know what? How much money do I have now? 652. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get some magic. Goblin, go boudin. I'm a goblin in Poke's campaign. I like goblins, they're fun. I didn't mean to leave. I want to go into the magic shop. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna buy 2 more cures. So everyone has cure. And how much more money do I have? Should I buy 2 fires, or should I do a fire and a thunder to spread out the elemental typing? I'll buy 1 of each. Oh, I can buy one of every spell. Oh. Okay. For now, I think for now, if I only have 1 of a spell, I'm gonna just throw it on Nibs. Nibs will technically be the main spellcaster. But since this game's kind of weird and everyone seems to be able to do anything, I may as well just like have them all learn magic. Alright. I'm trying to... Is there even anything up here? And have her do fire. Yeah. Get her magic up a little bit. Because you have to actually train specific stuff. Nope. Okay, I kind of just wanted to see. Since everyone knows Cure and we're one-shotting stuff anyway. Oh, I got an achievement for killing 100 monsters. I'm gonna have her waste her MP to up her magic. But I assume I have to train each individual spell. I guess we'll find out. as I dick around some more. Our magic went, just general magic went up, but I know that like if you use specific weapon type, that weapon type also levels up. So I'm gonna assume each element type has its own level up thingy. Hop. Die. Yolk is just fucking tearing through him. Okay. Let's not interact with these dudes, and let's find that secret hub on the outskirts of town. Yeah, fire doesn't do much. Our magic isn't very high right now because probably because I haven't used it up until now. So I'm hoping that I can kind of balance her out. Well, that kind of makes me worried. I don't know. I'm just not going to overthink it. I feel like that's when I hear people complain about this. I feel like the complaint is that like people feel like they need to level up every single thing on every single character. But I think I'm just not going to worry about it. Fire 2. Oh, so fire did level up. Okay, yeah. So each individual thing levels up separately. So I need to switch her over to using Blizzard then, so I can up her other thing. Oh, and it costs more. Oh, she's out. So never mind. Cool. Well, we got fire leveled up. I guess if we run into an enemy, and I'm like, that thing is definitely weak to fire, then cool. Not that she has any magic right now. I don't know. I feel like something that I was thinking about, because like if I've thought about like using D&D as a base to like fuck around and try to make my own fairly simple system. I kind of like the idea of like what GURPS does, where you like you just get points and you can just throw it into whatever you want, and it's kind of just up to you to decide where those points go. Fuck me. It's gonna take multiple tries apparently, and it'd be interesting to see more video games, I guess, because like the only one that comes to mind, the only ones that come to mind are, I know Fallout does it. Wait, it's been forever since I've played an Elder Scrolls game. Does it work like that in Elder Scrolls 2? I don't think so. I think in Elder Scrolls it works more like this game, where you have like you use a thing and that skill levels up when you use it. Pretty sure. Yeah, no, that's right. Elder Scrolls plays like this, and Fallout plays like GURPS in that way. But actually Fallout is probably more so where I'd pull from than GURPS, I guess, because I've never really actually played in the GURPS system. I've read through I think the 3rd edition book. But like, I don't know, I like point by system, and then there'd also be like, I guess, feats or some equivalent to it. 5th feats. That you could buy or something. Whoa, where do you think you're going? Customers aren't allowed behind the counter. These Imperials are as overbred as they come. Aha, you're with the rebels. You'll find a secret door in this wall. There's a wounded soldier back there. Go see if you can help him. What am I gonna do? I've had it with this place. You guys can take it from here. Don't let us down. Fucking bitch. That feels very Pokemon to me. I mean, I know this game came before Pokemon, but you know what I mean? Like, you talk to an NPC and they're like, thanks for helping, bye, and then they just like run away. Where's the secret wall? Pressing the interact button. Oh, it's behind him. Oh. I thought he meant on the back wall. I'm silly. You contain a potion. Contain a potion. I have like 15 potions now. Are you gonna turn me over to the Empire? At least have the decency to kill me first. I don't want them to take me alive. If only I could, brother. If only I could. FF2 evil run. Let's go. Sans is gonna fight me at the end. Waters. So you're rebel soldiers, are you? My name's Scott. I'm a prince of Kashuan. My name's Scott Pilgrim. Prince Scott, we were told you fell in the battle. Thank goodness you're still alive. I am, but not for much longer. I'm dying, but first, I'm afraid I must ask a favor of you. There's something you must tell my brother Gordon. Tell him I know he has great strength. He must learn to have more faith in himself. I also have a message for the king. Oh God, I'm dying, but I have just enough life in me to keep talking. About this one specific thing. Tell him the reason Finn fell so quickly is that Count Morgan betrayed us. He's been made a general in the Imperial Army. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, but wait, there's one more thing. Tell Hilda that I love her. Okay, now I'm dead. No, wait, no. Don't live it. Actually, don't tell her that last. Don't tell her that. Don't do that. Actually, that last one. Confessions of a dying man would only bring her pain. Okay. Now I'm gonna die for real. Wait, before you die, my brother Squall, have you heard of him? Sorry, but I have not. She could be more help. Here, I want you to take my ring. I'm sure it'll be of use. You got the onion ring. Maybe it's all this talking, but I've grown extremely tired. If you'll excuse me, I need to rest. Just for a little while. Okay, now I'm dead for real. Goodbye. What the fuck is a Squall? You obtained Scott's ring. You obtain the power of self-respect. I still haven't seen that Scott Pilgrim anime. I'm kind of hoping someone in Dawn's server will run it, because I know we watched it, the movie there before. But at some point I'll probably just watch it myself. Because I do like the Scott Pilgrim. Wait, what do we do with the ring? I wonder. You know, that's something I don't think I've done, and I've done really done in D&D, is like that whole like, I'm dying, but first let me tell you my story, but like playing it like completely like as a joke, like kind of what I turned that into. I should do that more. It'd be funny. Or I should do it at some point, I guess I should say. Memento from Scott. Apparently someone in Gatreya knows how to use it. You know, someday I'm actually gonna have played... I feel like, even though I don't think I don't know if I'll ever play 14. I feel like eventually I'm gonna have played enough Final Fantasy that I'm going to like want to know how much of the series is referenced in 14 and how they reference it and how it makes appearances. Because I feel like one of the cool things about 14, if you have played a lot of Final Fantasy, seems to be that the people in charge of 14 love Final Fantasy and love that they get to work on Final Fantasy. So there's just a shit ton of Final Fantasy stuff where if you've played the games, you're just like, that thing. which is actually one thing that's kind of neat about Final Fantasy, and I feel like this is kind of a maybe contentious thing, but I kind of prefer when Final Fantasy does this isn't that character you know, but also this is totally that character you know, like how Sid constantly pops up, but it's like not that, it's always a different Sid, but it's still Sid to some degree at least. So it's like this is a familiar character, but also a new character at the same time. 48? Didn't it cost less last time? Is it based on my HP amount? That sounds annoying. No. I don't really need it. I was just gonna replenish Nibs's MP, because she actually has MP. You know what? I'm not gonna do this much, because I've heard from people that talked about this game more positively. They basically are like, yeah, people shit on this game because they say you have to grind a bunch to get all your stats leveled up. But I've definitely heard some people argue that like actually you don't really need to do that. Just play the game normally and your stats just kind of go up on their own in a natural way. I don't know. I'm sure the truth is somewhere in between the two extremes, as it always is, but how did you hear yourself? Whatever. I just kind of want to get there, cure up like just a tiny bit. Forward advance. It's probably one of the few grinding spots I actually do. Just cure yourselves over and over. Wait, why are we full health? Or was that just from all the curing I was doing last battle? One thing that I found, I don't know if it's still true in this version, but I've heard that the way the HP up works is like if you start the battle at full health and end the battle at full health, you don't actually get any experience for your HP. So like doing something like this wouldn't raise my HP, it would only raise my cure level, for instance. Which I can kind of see why it works that way. No, my HP went up. Maybe that could be something they changed in this version, though. That might only be true of the original. I actually almost was like, fuck it, let's play the original. But I feel like the Pixel remasters are a rare instance of like, most people seem to agree that these are like the definitive versions of these games. Which is not common with remasters and remakes. Like, I feel like it's usually a lot more contentious about which is the best version to play. And I already owned FF2 Pixel Remaster anyway, so like I was just like, fuck it. But I maybe might, depending, we'll see. Play FF... Well, actually what I was kind of thinking, because FF3 never actually came out in English, so I might do Pixel Remaster for FF3. Because it's like the official English version of the original version, but you know, remastered obviously. Because there's also the 3DS version of 3 and 4, but I've heard they're notably different from like the originals. So I kind of want to play them separately when we, in the far-flung future, when we get around to DS games. Wait, I need to talk to someone here. Someone here is supposed to know about this thing. But I might play 4, maybe the original, but at that point, I don't know, at that point I may feel like I may as well do my original idea of like playing all 6 of the OG Final Fantasies on the Pixel remasters. I don't know. To keep it consistent, I guess. Do you know about the ring? Yeah, I have this onion ring. Does anyone want my onion ring? My ogre ring? My ogre ring? Ogre onion? Ogre onions. Oh fuck. Wait a minute. Ogre onion rings. I should have a stand in my... Not a JoJo stand, but like a stall in my next D&D campaign that sells onion rings, and they're called Ogre Onion or something. I'm gonna have to remember that one. I talked to everybody. No one gives a fuck about the ring. Unless they're inside one of the buildings, I guess. I don't see nobody. Did I read it wrong? Did it not say Gatrea? Also, going back to what I was saying before, I kind of want to play the FFs. If I didn't do FF4 and I just played like the actual English version that we got called FF2, because I want to play FF6 in the Pixel Remaster because I want to play through the what's the musical or whatever in the Pixel Remaster version. Because I've heard that they did a really good job with it. So I don't know. And I don't really want to play a fan patch of this game 3 and 5 if there's actual English versions of them. Let me double check that I didn't read that description wrong. Apparently someone in Gatrea knows how to use it. I think you're fucking lying to me, game. I would think it'd be the wizard man. Imperial forces have occupied. Maybe it's one of the shopkeepers, but that feels weird. Let me double check that there's not like... Anyway. That's my tangent, I guess. That I'm probably going to play these on the Pixel Remasters. Problem is, I'll have to... I would rather buy them on sale. So that's its own thing. You know, technically, they're tax write-offs. I feel like I've talked to everybody. I'm gonna check the walkthrough, I guess. I feel like I shouldn't need to for this, but... According to the walkthrough, I don't I don't go back here. I go back to Altair. So the ring lied to me. Fucking bitch ass ring. Fucking Scott. Pixel Remasters? Yes. Is indeed the remaster. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to actually fight. Yeah. I'm debating if I... Like, do I want to just have Nibs be a caster instead of an archer? Because I could totally do that. Because otherwise we don't have a dedicated magic. Playing the 3DS remake. I was actually talking about that earlier. I want to play the Pixel Remasters and the 3DS remake as separate things. Because I've heard that the 3D remakes are notably different or different enough at least from the originals. That I feel like I would want to experience both. The Pixel Remaster, which is more true to the original, and the 3DS remake, which is more of like, it takes it in a bit of a different, more thematic story direction. Two different takes on the same game, I guess. Although, like I said, I guess the Pixel Remaster is more true to the original, whereas FF3 and FF4 on DS was like reimaginings. I don't know why I talked to you, but I need to talk to somebody here. Are we? How's our health and stuff looking? Yeah. I already chose to. I'm just gonna talk to everyone. Probably Hilda. Actually, thinking about it, that makes the most sense, doesn't it? Key items ring. That ring belonged to Scott. Is he alive? He gave us this ring and fin just before he lost the last of his strength. Did he say anything? No, nothing. Have I beaten FF1? I have. I've beaten every... Okay, well, not every version. I've beaten the Pixel Remaster, the original, and Dawn of Souls, which I consider to be the 3 versions. I feel like every other version is similar enough to one of those 3 that it's, I'm not going to play literally every version of the game. No, keep it. Actually, I didn't realize pressing the... oh wait. It's a person of courage. I didn't realize pressing on the D-pad would advance the text. You infiltrated Finn and returned to tell the tale. You've proven yourselves quite capable. It would seem I underestimated your strength. How would have you lend that strength to our cause? There's a magical metal known as mithril, and we need strong warriors if we to obtain it. 7 original? Nice. I think FF7 original... FF7 original is my favorite Final Fantasy game that I've played so far. I'm willing to accept the idea that maybe 6 or 9 can beat it, but we'll see when we get to those. It'll be a while, so. Shoot. We lost Finn because we were ill-equipped. The Empire fought with weapons and armor made of mithril. I have charged Joseph, a man living in Salamand, with the task of finding a source of mithril. I do not know the cause, but we've been out of contact with him for some time now. Would you go with Minwu to Salamand to look into this? Sure. Why did I just get it? I got an achievement called Password Wild Rose, but I learned the Wild Rose password like probably like an hour ago. Anyway, I heard Her Highness's words and have waited for you here since. To reach Salamand, you're like 2 steps away, dude. You didn't wait for shit. To reach Salamand, we must first pass through the port town of Palum. Take my canoe and let us be on our way. Minwu joined the party. Is Minwu like OP as shit? If he's the same level as us, and he's a white wizard, I'm gonna be mad. Also, I don't think enough games implement the whole, here's a party member that's super fucking strong. He is, he's pretty strong, but I don't know if I would consider him like really strong. What do you know? Oh shit, never mind, I take it back. Alright, you pass, fine. Anyway, I don't think enough games take advantage of the... We're gonna throw a guy into your party who's like over leveled. I think that's a fun mechanic. Like when you get Sephiroth. Sorry, that was a spoiler. You literally just said you're playing FF7. I mean, Sephiroth existing isn't a spoiler if you don't know about who Sephiroth is. Honestly, holy fuck. If somebody was like, who's Sephiroth, I would actually, like, genuinely, if they were genuine about it, I'd be impressed. Anyway, sorry to spoil that Sheik is Sephiroth. Anyway, but I think it's a cool mechanic. That isn't used enough. Wait. Fuck, I wanted to buy magic for everyone. Even though I'm not... I don't know if I'm really going to use it much for everyone. I just kind of feel like since they can all use magic, I may as well give it to them. But I also feel like the way this game works, but if I'm not using the magic, is it really worth having on them? I'm kind of debating having Nibs be like a mage, though. Instead of an archer. I could be remembering wrong, but I think I remember. I think from what I remember, this game really, you actually only have like the 3 party members, and you constantly switch out your 4th. I don't know if there's ever a point where you have like a permanent 4th party member. I've watched people talk about this game, but I haven't watched anything in a while because after I decided I was going to play through these, I was like, well, there's no point in watching people talk about it if I'm going to play it myself. You know what? Nah. You know what? No. Fuck it. Just because they can doesn't mean I need to waste the money on it. I feel like the only way this is gonna backfire is if I run into an enemy where it's like you can't do damage unless you hit it with fire or something. But even then, it's like I feel like they'd be doing so little damage because I'd never use their magic that it wouldn't even be worth it. Anyway. Cloud is in Kingdom Hearts, which means that Kingdom Hearts is canon to the Final Fantasy lore. And Hades is actually Sephiroth. I was gonna say something that wasn't stupid, but I don't remember what it was. Are you in the front? Get back there. You're a caster. Oh, I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna get her a staff. Yeah. Bug it. Well, how much does it affect her thingy? Like, how much does it actually affect her magic? Oh, it ups her attack, too. Drops her evasion, ups her accuracy. Does it not actually affect magic? Though? It says it doesn't affect magic defense either. Okay, well, if it doesn't affect magic, then I guess there wasn't any point buying it. Actually, to be fair, I feel like the bit that I spoiled is pretty early on into FS7, so at least I didn't spoil something major. Like the part where Aerith roundhouse kicks Sephiroth in Disc 3. Is this where I was supposed to go? Neato. I need to switch her to casting magic. I keep forgetting. Bloom. Folks wouldn't be looking to book passage on a ship, would you? Not yet. I just got here. Straight to Poft. These are very silly names. I don't know if they're... Some of them are like so on the nose that it's silly, and some of them are just seem like silly random nonsense words. Buy 3 of these. 3 of these. 2 of those, I guess. Hopefully we don't run into Toad anytime soon. I think I'm good. Yeah. Do it. Now there's a fun lass. Let's fuck. With you, not a chance. I don't have any money. Yeah. You know, actually, that has me thinking. Have you guys ever been like hit with like, because I don't care about spoilers really, which is why sometimes I'll just say spoilers and then be like, oops, I probably shouldn't have said that, for people who didn't want that spoiled. No wait, I keep forgetting to put her on fucking casting magic. But has anyone here ever been spoiled on something like huge and you're just like to the point where like it was like, well, now I don't even know if I want to go watch that or read that or whatever. Guess we'll just go. I don't know. I don't see any reason not to leave. I was just kind of wandering around. Dartling, get up. Where's the ship though? Do I leave and get on the ship? Oh, like, yeah, okay. I also wonder how many people got hit by the big Final Fantasy VII spoiler back when it came out and didn't play it because they were just like, well, that feels like a really big spoiler. I just don't want to play the game anymore. This is the port of Poft. Salamand is to the north, and to our east is Bafsk. On a similar note, I don't really watch Game Grumps anymore, but I do remember when they played OOT and Danny just genuinely didn't know that Sheik was Zelda. It was pretty great. You just said the same thing, you fuckers. They all say the same thing. I'm here to ride... Hey, it's Sid. You here to ride the airship? If you've got the cash, learn. Airship. Ask. Mithril. Wild Rose. Airship. Okay. You don't know shit. Even the guy behind the bar says the same thing. Lame. And then there was that one, the great bit, also from the GG, with Shadow of the Colossus. In the airship, it belongs to a fellow named Sid who lives right here in Poft. He's the only one around who can fly it. Neat. Fastest city to our east is under the control of the Empire. They're building something terrible up there. Not much to do except get on the airship. I don't feel like that's what we're supposed to do yet. Feels like it feels like way too early to get on the airship. Blink. Protect shell. Magic. Or no. Items. Yips. Neato. Trying to think of things that I have been spoiled on, even though spoilers don't really bother me. There are certain, I feel like there are certain things That like, I don't know, I feel like spoilers are kind of an interesting topic in general. Because for some people, like if a character like has an eye, if they get like stabbed in the eye in episode 1 and they wear an eye patch starting at episode 2, they'd be like, oh great, well now I know that he loses an eye, thanks for the spoilers. It's like, dude, it happens in the first episode. Who cares? I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna wander around, and if the enemies here kill me, then I'm gonna get on the airship. I hit the wrong button. Soldier. Okay, I'm strong enough to kill these guys. For now. This map doesn't seem too big. I'm kind of wondering if they're gonna do like a Link to the Past sort of deal. Like there's two world maps that you alternate between. It feels like we've traveled a lot, even though I'm just sticking around and not even really paying attention to what I'm doing. What am I doing? Switches HP and MP with the target. Weird. Anyway. There. Let's see. I didn't get spoiled on the Harry Potter, the big Harry Potter thing. Which I feel like everyone knows, but I guess I won't say it. Because I haven't, my aunt really likes Harry Potter, and she would take us to go see it every time a movie came out. Sprinter, oh, it's a big void. Oh wait. Oh, we didn't need to take that boat. I could have just walked to the town. It just would have meant fighting all these guys on the way there. Vampire Thorn. Rude. I don't know. It's hard to think of things that I got spoiled on because it doesn't really like. It's not a thing that ever really bothered me. Like, I feel like I pretty much always had the whole. You could give me an entire plot synopsis, and if it's good, I'll still enjoy it when I go like experience it myself. I feel like I'm gonna die in the swamp. Nope, never mind. These guys aren't that strong. I should be saving a lot though, is what I should be doing. Because it feels like one of the ways I kind of feel like one of the main ways this game's gonna gatekeep you from going areas you're not supposed to is just by having enemies that will decimate you. So you'll go from fighting enemies that you basically one-shot to fighting enemies. Why does the airship keep flying over like that? Fighting enemies that will absolutely fucking kill you in one shot. No? Goblins. I don't know. I feel like I keep like overlooking bits that I'm supposed to do or people I'm supposed to be talking to. We need to go to Salamand. Where's Salamand? I'm just gonna start the walkthrough. This walkthrough is kind of nice actually because it has like each section has like an overview at the start that's like go do this thing. Okay, now go do this thing. As opposed to like me having to dig through walls of text. So I should be able to just use that for the most part. I'm going to switch her to Blizzard. What is this? Summit Falls. I'm going to assume I don't need to go there yet. Or at least until I need to. Unless somebody specifically tells me to. Or if I run out of places to go. I mean, I shouldn't be that far off course because nothing's kicking my ass yet. It's just a little low on HP. Wait, I have a dedicated cure guy in my party. What am I doing? Cure 7. Damn. Just gave her a full heal. And then like a full heal times fucking 15. I also like, it's probably not the case in the original version, but I like in this version, they don't just keep curing the same person if you set them to auto cure. They actually like switch to like, I think it cures whoever has the least HP, which means, which is a little funny because like it'll cure. Wait, why am I taking damage? Oh, now you're, wait, why, hold on. Okay. I guess there's two types of poisoning then, because that's the first time someone got poisoned and was taking damage outside of battle. Anyway. Yeah, going back to what I was saying, I don't know. I can't actually think of anything I got spoiled on. Well, I feel like everything that would come to mind that I got spoiled on was because I went, I'm gonna watch this fucking 8-hour video documentary about this game where they're gonna like detail the entire story. Granted, honestly, most of those games though, like I usually have those on in the background and I only retain like 10% of the information in them. So I'm pretty sure most of those games that I've watched video docs on, I would still genuinely be like shocked and surprised at a lot of the story stuff. Wait, why did I use an antidote on him when he was poisoned? Fucking Minwoo has Asuna and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have him... I wonder if I should have him stop casting now. I might, maybe, probably better to only have him cast when I absolutely need it. What is this place? This might be Salamand. I don't think I've been here yet. Wait, I was like, why is combat suddenly so slow? What's happening? It's like when you play Pokemon at increased speeds all the time. This is an ice city. I'm gonna assume it's not Salamand, but I'm gonna step into it anyway. It's Salamand. I was fucking wrong. Also gonna go take a pee break. So, we will explore Salamand when I come back. BRB. Alrighty. Get a little wah-wah, and then we will find Joseph. Thank you. So I don't know why, but my brain is like hyperfixating on this whole spoiler topic. So I pulled up a list of like, I found a list that's like top 10 spoilers that everyone knows, I think. I was looking at it. The number 10 was T-800's Allegiance in Terminator 2, which is fair because I've never seen Terminator 1, so like I didn't even know for a while that in the first one Arnold's character is like the baddie. Summit Falls is beyond the mountain range to the south of Salaman. That's where the Empire has been mining its mithril. Good to know. Let's rest. Sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident in saying that I feel like most people, if somebody knows anything about Terminator, the first thing that they're probably going to learn about Terminator is Terminator 2. Cool. We're slightly stronger now. What was the next one? Number 9 is the fact that Thanos snaps half the universe. Don't know if I'd really even consider that a spoiler. I feel like I knew that before the movie came out. So at that, I guess technically it is a spoiler. Like, it doesn't happen at the beginning of the movie. But like, that's also like a really old plot line, isn't it? A while ago from the comics. The whole meme when the movie came out, what? The Thanos snapping out, because it is a spoiler. The fact that everyone knows that it happens, but it's technically a spoiler. Because like I went into that movie going yes, the movie where Thanos snaps and half the universe dies. Yeah, I remember hearing about how it was like he like wanted to fuck death or something in the comics, and that's why he did it. I love Joseph, but I know that if I'm around, I would just get in his way. You, Joseph? Mithril. Mithril, I haven't found any yet. I do have a few leads, but I don't plan on what I'm sharing with perfect strangers. A bunch of people from Salaman who are being forced to work in the cave at Summit Falls rescue them. We'll talk. You're here for Princess Hilda? A little short in the tooth, aren't you? You kids can't fool me. Sure. Okay. I guess we'll go save the people at the falls now. Anyway, yeah. I don't know why I keep hitting circle. Where was the summit? Okay, right. Over here. Ow. Yeah, fuck it, just attack. Number 8 from Citizen Kane, the fact that Rosebud is the sled. But to be fair, Citizen Kane is an old movie, so... And I feel like that one's kind of one of those, definitely one of those, like, the joke is that everyone knows it, so then everyone keeps bringing it back. It keeps coming up in media, which then perpetuates everyone knowing it because it keeps coming up. Like, if nobody talked about it for a while, it could become a spoiler again. The cockatoo jump scare Way to wake people up who fell asleep. Really interesting. That's one way to do it, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I remember watching in English and thinking it was like fine. I didn't think it was bad. Number 7. This feels like one that I feel like a lot. There are people who don't know, but it's from Fight Club. I do know this one though, and it's one of 2 things I know about Fight Club, so maybe that just to show that people do know it, but the fact that the narrator is the main dude. Let me save before we go. I don't know enough about Fight Club to know that, like, how big of a spoiler that is. It's one of those things. It's kind of, so it's like a weird spoiler to know. The fact that Darth Vader is Luke's dad. Everyone knows that. Got Mithril here. I guess we can't just take it. Ambushed. Oh no. Let's see. Number 5, the fact that Tony Montana dies in Scarface. Everyone knows that one because of the whole shootout scene. Being like the scene that everyone knows. Turner Gill. I wonder if this game has mimics like the first game did. Or not. I guess they weren't mimics per se. There were chests with monsters in them. Close enough though. Damn. The white mage just one-shot you. You fuck nerd. Let's see. The fact that what's his name? Bruce Willis? In The Sixth Sense. The fact that his character is a ghost at the end. A very common one. That one kind of falls in. I wouldn't be like incredibly surprised though if someone told me they didn't know that. Because I feel like the scene that everyone shows from that movie isn't like that reveal. Which I've never seen the movie, so I assume there's like a whole bit at the end where it's like a whole scene where it's like, ah, he was a ghost. The scene that you always see is the I see dead people moment. These fuckers can self-destruct. You motherfuckers. Oh, from The Lion King, the fact that Mufasa dies, which personally that's like just early enough in the movie that like if somebody didn't know that and they got mad, I'd be like, listen, that's like, to me that happens way too early in the movie to really be considered a major spoiler to me. But I guess, to be fair, I am, like, again, not bothered by spoilers. So maybe that's just because I'm so far to that extreme. But I feel like that's like saying, kind of like goes back to like my eye patch thing. Like if something major happens in the first episode, or in like the setup of a first episode of a show, the first chapter of a book, the first, like during the first like 10-15 minutes of the movie. Like, I don't know, there's a certain point where it's like if it's early enough in the story, then it's like whatever, who cares? This is just a setup. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure where I guess because it doesn't bother me, so I don't know where I would draw the line. But I feel like this would be a curious and interesting conversation to have with somebody about like at what point is something too early in the series to be a spoiler, or alternatively, is there a point where it's late enough into the story where like even if it's something minor, it's so late, it happens so late in the story that it could be considered a major spoiler just on the fact that it's like it doesn't happen until the third act, I guess. I don't know. This one didn't make sense to me as a spoiler. I don't see how it's a spoiler. The part in The Wizard of Oz, this is number 2 on the list. When Dorothy clicks her ruby slippers together at the end to go home. Like, I don't know. That kind of feels like saying that 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 means nothing. If that means nothing to you if you haven't seen the movie, and if you somehow knew nothing about Wizard of Oz, that means nothing to you. 2, I feel like that's like saying that like, oh, saying that Dorothy goes home at the end of Wizard of Oz is a spoiler is like saying Naruto becoming Hokage is a spoiler. Like, of course he became the Hokage. Like, what are you talking about? You know. Of course Simba became the Lion King. Of course, you know, Aladdin stops Jafar's plans and I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be more of a spoiler if she didn't go home at the end. And anyway, this one also isn't a spoiler because this is like the whole premise of the movie. And It's a Wonderful Life, the guy, like, you know, the whole thing is like, in case someone doesn't know, because I feel like this is one of those movies that's like just old enough that like some people genuinely, people, I feel like this is one of those movies that you've probably seen a modern retelling of this story. We'd have a ton of shitty theory videos. So true. So true. She's actually dead. Like, just like Link in Majora's Mask. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Oh, so in It's a Wonderful Life, like, the whole premise is that, like, he gets shown the world if he never existed. Well, the Link is dead theory and the 5 stages of grief theory are the same theory. The theory is that Link is dead and is experiencing the 5 stages of grief. Anyway. Yeah, that's the whole premise of the movie, is that he, like, has to see the world without him. Like, what everyone's lives are like with him gone. It's not a theory, it's true. Technically, I think it is, actually. I think, actually, the word theory is, I'm pretty sure actually implies that it's either true or the thing that is most likely and kind of just assumed to be true by people, and then it would be considered like a hypothesis or something if you didn't know whether or not it was true. or something like. I feel like the term theory implies that like it has a very high, it is the thing that's correct, or has a very high chance of being the thing that is correct. Also, these guys are called balloons, so I'm gonna assume that they can cast Balloonga. Evil, what's your stream idea? Also, let me look up the definition of a theory. Theory. A coherent group of tested general propositions commonly regarded as correct that can be used as principles of explanation and prediction for a class of phenomena. Proposed explanation whose status is still conjectural and subject to experimentation. In contrast, those are that's weird. I regard it as purporting matters of actual fact. The two theories are like contrasting each other. Ito Iceberg stream where we read off shitty theories for an hour? Maybe. I mean, I guess I'm not completely against doing an iceberg thing, but I feel like it kind of got worn out pretty fast. Just the whole concept of icebergs. Oh, Paul. Wait, who's Paul? Anyway, am I ever glad you're here? This is Joseph's daughter, Nellie. I think that dastardly Borgen's been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Princess Hilda told you to bring her back some mithril, right? Well, that's normally where I step in. Figured out that this was where the mithril was coming from easy enough, so I thought I'd get the jump on you guys and nab the mithril before you could get here. Only I messed up and got caught. Me of all people. Well, I know when I'm in over my head. So long. Don't worry, I'll take everyone here with me. Thanks for saving us. I owe you one. I think if I was gonna, I don't know if I would be willing to like make my own iceberg though. To be fair, no, the people who do videos on icebergs generally aren't the one making the iceberg. They're just finding an iceberg online. So it's not like that would be any different from the YouTube videos. But maybe, I don't know. If I had like an iceberg that I thought would be interesting. I remember when that iceberg thing came out, one of my biggest pet peeves would be when somebody would be doing an iceberg and they would get to a thing and they'd be like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this part of the iceberg is meant to like. I don't know what they're talking about here. Anyway, moving on. Because it'd just be like, why did you do the iceberg if there were going to be parts of the iceberg that you... Oh, interesting. We got fire. Should I teach this to somebody? I guess I should. I'll teach it to you. I guess? Yeah. Wait. This is... Yeah, you... Okay. Just double checking. What would happen if I taught it to her? It probably wouldn't let me, but I'm not gonna bother. I don't want to waste it. Never seen an iceberg on series I like. I have only seen icebergs on series I like. But I watched like a handful and kind of realized that like, oh, they kind of... It's... There would... Oh wait, I remember slimes. Slimes have like super high defense. This is one of those cases where we actually need magic. Okay, well, apparently Yolk doesn't. That's kind of what I was talking about. I feel like you can just, like, be really good enough at one thing that it doesn't matter if you're bad at other stuff. Fire. Never mind. I guess he got a crit or something, that's why it worked. How wild a good toe? A good one, yes. I find that most of them aren't very interesting. I don't think... See, in my opinion, if those were bottom level, then it's not a good Toho iceberg. I feel like those should be like mid-level at most. Also, hey Ringo, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Oh, Lethal Company, nice. How was Lethal Company? Welcome everybody. Playing Final Fantasy 2 tonight. The Company. I'm also. We were talking about spoilers earlier, and the whole idea of spoilers, because I was saying that I don't really mind spoilers, and it's not a thing that bothers me, because I kind of have a very extreme opinion on spoilers, in that I think that if something's good, it doesn't matter how much you get spoiled, it should still be good. Kind of the opposite of people who are like, I want zero spoilers. Even like, I don't want to even know what happens in the first 5 minutes, would be like, I guess, the other extreme. Anyway, we're talking about that, and now we're talking about icebergs, and how I think that like a lot of them kind of disappoint. I watched a few iceberg vids, and they always kind of disappointed me because you know, like the thing where it's like Zelda iceberg, and it has like the different tiers, and it's like the top tier is like stuff everyone knows, and the bottom tier is like super obscure stuff. Yeah, media iceberg videos. Yeah. And I was talking about how I don't find them very interesting because I feel like one, like I feel like every time I watch one, there would always be points on the iceberg where the person reading it would be like, I don't know what this part of the iceberg is even referring to, so we're just gonna skip it. And I'd be like, why did you do the video on this if you didn't know all the stuff on the iceberg? Also, I feel like if you actually, a lot of times it'd be like, if you actually know if anything about this thing, then you already knew like 95% of the stuff on the iceberg. So I don't know. I feel like there just aren't a lot of like media iceberg thingies that were actually worth watching. All the ones I watched kind of disappointed me, I guess. I never felt like I learned any super cool, deep lore about stuff when I watched them. Was kind of my point. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that's my take on media icebergs. It was definitely more of just like a clickbaity thing that like did well in the algorithm more than it was anything else. Some people still do them. I don't know. I feel like if you're going to watch that type of thing, the best ones to watch would be like for series that you know nothing about. But I feel like when you watch one for like a series you don't know anything about, it kind of has the opposite problem of like, technically you're learning some trivia about the series that you didn't know before, but I feel like the deep lore behind a series is not, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be less interesting if you don't actually know anything about it. Like, let's see. I'm trying to think of a series I've never played before. Oh, who are you? It's a real mixed bag. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, rebels, never thought I'd have to deal with your kind down here. But if you think you're getting mithril, you'd be right. My mithril blades straight through your heart. Oh, fuck. Sergeant. Die. Oh, fuck. Bow 3. Oh, shit. Fire. Blink. Cure. Cure. Ow. Okay. We can actually hurt him with magic. Alright, this is our first like actual tough fight probably. Cure. Actually, cure yourself. What if we hurt him emotionally? So true. Wait, Minwu probably knows Link as well. I should be having him do it too. Ow. Oh well, it's fine. Link. Cure. Blink. What is that super specific thing it reminds you of? Blink 5. Oh my god. I didn't even consider the fact that his blink would be way stronger than ours. Justice 2, Zatanna was a DLC character. One of her special skills was make 2 copies of herself, so that way they all stood a bit away from each other. But there were 3 variations. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Barrier 7, let's go. Nice. The only one who even needs healing. Barrier. Spawn us at distance between each other, so if you were getting cornered, you could just double team out of a corner. That sounds cool. Fire. Thunder. Nobody even needs me. Everybody, yeah. Barrier. Oh, 3. Ow. Second you attack though, the doubles disappeared. Move and then mirror the movements. Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine that there's like some way that keeps it from being too crazy strong. That sounds pretty neat. A nice way to get yourself out of a situation. Oh wait, barrier is against elemental attacks. I'm silly. Shell protect, magic curtain, raising defense. Okay. I did the wrong spell. Nice. Protect. Coolio. Does anyone even need healing? No. X. Okay. 2 damage, nice. Ow. Fire to cure, protect. Hey, that wasn't too hard. Let's take his mithril sword. I hope we can. Fury leveled up on Dude, and Nibs' bow leveled up, weirdly enough. Even though we basically cast that whole time. Mithril Helm, I'll take it. Apparently I've completed 10% of the bestiary entries, which is surprising. I don't feel like we fought that many enemies. Nice. Found Mithril in the chest. Hell yeah. I wonder if there's a bunch of Mithril we need to find. Although I just thought about it, but unless this is something they added to the Pixel Remaster, this is the game that introduced rows, like having front row and back row, which is one of my favorite mechanics that we normally get because Final Fantasy is no longer turn-based. But I always thought it was really neat. Wait till we get the Orichalcum, so true. We're gonna give Yolk the ultimate weapon. Die, beasts! To go back to the spoiler thing for a sec, though, I will say that sometimes there are certain games that I am like, man, I kind of wish I could like erase this game from my brain and play it again for the first time, just to see how it would go. Like, the second that I beat the game, like, I get my memories back and I can be like, oh yes, neat. Like, I can compare I can compare multiple first playthroughs. Actually, you know what? That is one. That reminds me. There is with Undertale. I was spoiled on the whole idea of like there's different routes depending on, you know, like the pacifist route and all that stuff. But like, I didn't feel like it affected my playthrough because Toriel says a bunch at the start of the game, like, hey, maybe don't kill enemies, maybe talk to them instead. Talk it out. Monsters, see. This is our first monster chest. It's got a big turtle. We're not doing damage. Oh, you are, sort of. Time for magic. Actually, maybe I should have her doing thunder. Because it's a turtle. No, that seemed to do less damage, weirdly enough. Huh. Yeah, if you say so. What about Blizzard? That's the one. York's Fire leveled up. Nice. Teleport Tome, hell yeah. You don't know teleport yet, do you? No. Items, use teleport tome, nibs. Cool. Anyone need healing? No, not really. Alright. Do I just leave now that I have the mithril? Is that it? Oop, didn't mean to. I didn't want to. I forgot we were set to do the magic setup, not the attack setup. I don't know if I ever talked about this, because I did play FF1 original, and one thing that's really nice about Final Fantasy that I assume is in every turn-based Final Fantasy game. Maybe some of them don't have it. I would hope they'll have. I forget that it's a thing, so I don't really try it a lot, but it is a thing, and I need to try it. I need to try to remember it every time I play an FF game that's turn-based, but you can just hold the confirm button instead of mashing it, and it'll just keep advancing through the boxes. So in FF1, you can just hold down the confirm button in place of, like, it's kind of like the original version of the auto battle, except your target doesn't change in FF1. So if you attack a monster and it dies before that character attacks, they just do nothing. Which version did I like the best? Pixel Remaster is overall the best version, I would say. But I really like oh wait. What you call it? Dawn of Souls version is the easiest version. As well as having my favorite visual style. I guess probably because I just the GBA style just really tickles me nostalgically. If I was gonna play, I would pick the a version of that game. I would pick the Dawn of Souls version, and I'd play it at like 300% speed, the same way I do Pokemon. But if I was gonna suggest a version to someone else, it would be the Pixel Remaster. Pixel Remaster had the best music by far as well. And I think that is a notable factor in... How do I get out of here? I forget which door leads me to where I want to go. We'll get out of here eventually. Anyway. I've attained a total of 10,000 gil across my playthrough. This door? Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's a nice accessibility feature that I think every game should have, where if you hold a button down, then it auto-fires that button. Even if it's like, it doesn't have to be like it auto-fire every, or like every RPG should have if you hold down the confirm or deny button, it should auto-fire, even if it's like a slow auto-fire of like once every half second or something. Well, maybe not that slow, but you know what I mean. Maybe every like 3rd frame. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I forgot that they don't... You have to magic these guys. But yeah, to answer your question, I kind of answered it in a really roundabout way. My personal favorite is the... Oh, I thought I turned auto battle off. I was like, why do I keep auto battling? I'm silly. My favorite version was the Dawn of Souls version on GBA. But if I was going to recommend a version to somebody, it would be... the Pixel Remaster. Because it has the most quality of life changes. To like improve your experience and help smooth over a lot of the issues that come with playing like old NES games. I think the door on the right was where I came in. I will say, I think that even though it auto-confirms when... It does auto-confirm for you if you hold it down, but it is faster to mash, so it's one of those things where it's like, whether I mash or auto-confirm is just going to kind of depend on how I'm feeling in that moment. But the fact that they have auto battle is nice too, because if you do decide to mash text boxes for the speed of it, you don't have... There are going to be a lot of fights where you don't have to do anything except hit square and then let the fight do itself. So it can kind of balance itself out. I've definitely complained in the past about like if I was going to speedrun a game, specifically an RPG, I would never pick a RPG where... If any game with lots of like dialogue that you have to press X or whatever button to get through, I would never speedrun if you weren't allowed to like auto fire or something, because it's just so bad for your hands to just have to mash up through dialogue when you're doing runs. So like, I wouldn't mind running... Like, Final Fantasy would be like one of the ones I'd actually be willing to run, if only because... Although I probably would never actually run a Final Fantasy game if I was in a speedrun. I'd probably only ever run something that I could beat in under an hour if I was going to seriously run something. Maybe Gudamine, which is like over an hour, but if I got serious and ran it a lot, I'd eventually get under an hour. But anyway. Point being, I would never, and I don't understand why people would run games, speedrun games that require you to constantly button mash. Because it's like, I just feel like that would hurt to do. Alright, we gotta go back to Princess. Wait a minute, I just realized we got a teleport thing at the... God damn it, we got to teleport to him at the bottom. I could have just cast teleport and left. I think Minwu already knows teleport too. Okay, yeah, that's the other type of poison that's gonna stick around after battle. Yeah. I don't know. I mentioned it earlier. Like, with a lot of games, if they have like remakes and remasters, it's kind of like up in the air. I might get like the HD remaster if I can get it cheap and play that version instead. Typically, I'll just play like the OG. But I feel like with specifically with the FF1 through 6 games, I would argue that from what I know about them, the Pixel remasters are kind of are basically the definitive versions of those games. Whereas with a lot of, you know, like I said, with a lot of games, it's a lot more debatable as to if the remake / remaster is the better version or not. Like, you know, say, I mean, I haven't played the remake of Super Mario RPG, but I feel like that's a game where, like, even though I have heard really good things about the remake, and I'm sure it's great, I can definitely see why people would say, nah, I prefer the original. Like, after playing the original, I was genuinely surprised how well it held up, as just like across the board. Like, nothing about it really felt like it had aged super poorly to me. Maybe there's something I'm forgetting, but yeah, I don't know. I thought it aged super well, so like I can totally see why you play the original instead. But with like these games, if someone's like, no, I think that the original is more fun, I would genuinely be like, really? I mean, all right, sure. It you know, you do what you do whatever's more fun for you. But I'm just genuinely, I would genuinely have to like stop for a moment and be like, wow, really? Okay, sure. Go for it, man. I don't know, but I feel like, from my experience and from what I've seen of people say about these games, I feel like it's safe to say that these are like the definitive versions. Which I think, again, I think is impressive, because that's not usually the case with these types of things. Normally, I would say that if someone was to ask me, like, should I play the original, like emulate, like, let's say, like, Eater is such a, yeah, it's a very odd name. I kind of curious to know what they were called in the original. Well, wait, we never got the original, but I guess I could look up their original Japanese name, maybe. But like, I feel like there's a lot of games where someone's like, should I buy the Steam version or should I emulate it? Like, let's say with like a GameCube game that's also available on Steam. I feel like my response would typically be, are you going to do mods? Because if not, just emulate it. Or if you want to play it authentically and you don't want to emulate, then I guess you could try to find it, but depending on the game, that's going to be super pricey, so I probably wouldn't. I don't actually ever recommend that option unless you're somebody who's already like a collector of retro games or something. Cloud stream based gaming, yeah, there are those options out there, and I don't care for them. I've seen people try to do like the PlayStation Now or whatever it's called, where you can like play old like PlayStation games stream on like a cloud streaming thing, and it would just be like lagging, or like it would randomly disconnect them from the servers and stuff. It looked awful. But yeah, I feel like RE4, the original, honestly, the best way to play that game is actually probably like to emulate the Wii version and like set it up so that you use your mouse to move the pointer around the screen, unless you're going to add mods, in which case you would want to get the Steam version. But yeah. So the Dreadnought in Bafsk to help compensate for their losses. Tell me about the Dreadnought. The Emperor is using the people of Bafsk to build the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought itself is a massive, heavily armed airship. Sounds like something from another thing. You found the Mithril. Now we'll finally be able to fight the Empire on equal footing. Please take the Mithril to Topol, the town blacksmith. Certain he'll be able to use it to make some magnificent weapons. We're already... There's gotta be like some mid... Whoa, you can have different party leaders. What the fuck? Neat. Anyway, I'll stick with main character. This isn't even the right place. Why did I come here? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Damn it. I forgot. Damn, it just keeps getting pricier and pricier every time we go to an inn. Oh, I feel like there's got to be like a mid-game, like you thought you were at the end of the game, but actually you're only halfway, because it feels like we're like making progress in certain aspects of the game that like happened pretty late game, like getting mithril weapons and stuff. That feels like a pretty late game thing to me. Hell yeah. Economic warfare. What does it remind you of? Mithril. Oh, this mithril. I've been waiting for a chance to work this metal for as long as I can remember. Alright, leave the rest of me. Swords, armor, you name it, I'll start crafting. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring. By the equipment I made as a shop counter. Not that expensive, honestly. This is... I'll take one mithril sword and one mithril mace. Alright, 2 mithril swords. Not really that strong, I think, considered. No. For reasons unknown to me, I saw videos just the entire series of Dilbert on YouTube. Apart from the comic creator getting outed as an asshole, the show itself from 99 is pretty good. Tom Kenny voices like every male background character. Interesting. A lot more sense in retrospect when you take into account the kind of guy the creator is. I know a very small amount about him, but I have heard that he is an asshole. Nice. Cool. Premise of the show is similar to comic, where Dover is an engineer who really wants to help people in the world, but he tends to push his high morals onto others and his work. And I see. There's this in his arc that takes like 10 episodes and they just drop it. Ah, weird. Alright. Let's see. Look at the Basque. Oh, Basque was over by the city with the airship, right? Okay. Guess we'll go that way. Wait. Did somebody just punch, or am I crazy? Maybe not. For a sec, I got worried that somebody I didn't have like weapons on. Where would Basques be then? I remember running into it. Oh wait, I think it's east. Was it east or west of the city? With, I guess I'll go into the city, and then somebody will tell me. Nice. I feel like at some point soon we're probably going to lose Minwoo for some reason. Wait, he took 0 damage and then died. What? That was weird. Maybe it does a thing where like it plays out your whole... If you do multiple attacks, it plays out both attacks first before deciding if the enemy's dead. Which would kind of make sense. I feel like one of the main things I am probably missing out on in playing the Pixel Remasters is that I feel like the Pixel Remasters have a much more uniform look, but if you were playing original FF1 and then you played original FF2, the jumps in like graphics and stuff would probably be a lot more noticeable. Wait, this is not the place with the airship, I don't think. Let's go to the magic shop real quick and see if there's any magic I don't have yet. Oops, I ran too far. And I ran so far away. Protect shell. Oh, I'm out of money. Use. Nice. Where was the place that had the airship guys at then? Was it Salamand? I don't think it was Salamand. Maybe it was. I thought it was some other place. Goblin guard? Like, you're a goblin who's a guard, or are you guarding against goblins? Or maybe both. The world may never know. Die, die, die! not a place with the airship. I forget which place had the airship then. Maybe it was the place I was just in and I'm just silly. Either way, it's not where I'm going. I'm going to like a different town that I just remember them saying it was nearby. So let's save and walk over this way. I haven't saved in a while. That's a bad thing. Need to be saving all the time. Nice. Any town up here? Nope. Town down here. Sasquatch! There's like a bajillion Sasquatches. Neato. Interesting. What could this be? Bafsk. Oh shit. Why did we enter from the top? You'll need a pass to board the dreadnought. The rebel's right. You gotta destroy the dreadnought. Hmm. This is back to work. Work, I say. If we finish even one day sooner, my glory will be exponentially greater. Neat. Yeah. What they got? I can't afford any of this. Feels like there's a lot more white magic than there is black magic in this game. I wonder if it's because like they didn't feel like they needed to balance it out as much because you can learn both no matter who you are. We'll buy a longbow. Yeah. You can, if anyone can learn anything, then it doesn't really need to be set up in any sort of like, oh, there's no need to have like an equal amount of both, because in the first game you would want an equal amount of both, because otherwise it wouldn't feel fair. Like if you only took a black mage or only a white mage but not the other, it would be like annoying that if one had way more spells than the other. I gotta sneak in there somehow, but I need a pass apparently. But where, oh where would I find a pass? Also, now that we've encountered certain enemies that can only be damaged by magic, I am kind of wondering if maybe it's worth having like at least the three basic black magics on everybody. Even if they're not doing much damage, there are certain enemies that seem to just take like that are basically unkillable unless you get lucky or have your guys casting magic. I feel like I'm not supposed to be down here. No, it says there's just goblins. There's definitely gonna be a certain point around on this part of the continent where the game's gonna go, here's something that one-shots you could buy. either that or there's a huge chunk of the continent with nothing on it just to fuck with you and waste your time. I'm kind of just scouting around for like towns or something. Like maybe there's another town that I haven't been to yet where I need to go before I full on check the walkthrough. I lied. Literally, as soon as I said that, I was like, never mind, I'm checking the walkthrough. But I'm gonna just check it as we fight stuff. Okay. This guy... What? It was weird. I had to... It wasn't like... I had to keep tapping to move for a second there, and then it just stopped and went back to normal. Anyway, apparently the guy I'm supposed to talk to is just in the town. I was half convinced it was going to be in a different town. Neat. I guess we're getting a little of experience out here. I don't remember any specific complaints about the leveling system. I just know a lot of people don't like the leveling system. I'm gonna assume that there's not gonna be like an FF8 type thing where if you are too leveled up, it can actually like fuck with you. Or anything like that. Anyway. Is this the rebel spy? General Borgin took command of things in Bafsk a short while ago. Oh, there's some Zelda-ass stairs over there. Things have gotten much easier than they were under the Dark Knight. It's hard to believe a bumbling idiot like Borgin could become a general in the Imperial Army. Oops, you didn't hear that. Pokemon Dungeon. Oh, they are, you're right. They are very Pokemon Dungeon. How do I get to the stairs? I want to go down the stairs. Do I have to like... No? It says that he's in the southern part of town. I assume that's what they mean. Is like, I gotta go down those stairs. I don't see how I could. Without him moving out of the way. Oh, he... Okay, I thought he was just like coincidentally someone you could talk to. I guess the fact that I can ask him stuff is... Should have tipped me off. I was so dead set on going down those stairs. I was like convinced that that's what I needed to do next. Dreadnought. So you're the ones I sent to destroy Dreadnought. Don't worry, I'm on your side. It's an entrance to the sewers up ahead. It's a back way leading to Dreadnought. Be careful. He's talking, they might start getting suspicious, so I'm out of here. Good luck. Okay, cool. So I do need to get on the stairs. I just had to talk in first. Bath's caved. Neato. Alright, I'm gonna take a pee break. Actually, let me save outside. Can I save in town? No. Okay, god damn it. Okay, let's leave town and save. and then we'll go in and I'll re-enter the sewers just so we're there and ready to go. Fast room break. Got him. Alright. Oop, fuck me. For some reason I thought I was going to enter from the right side that I left from. I kind of wish you could enter from different sides depending on where you came in from, but it doesn't seem to do that. I think there was a town in FF1 that worked with. Anyway. You know, P. And then we'll do the sewers, yeah. Probably go for another hour. Maybe more, since I'm not streaming tomorrow, and the only thing I really have to do tomorrow is go get groceries at some point, which is gonna suck because it's supposed to be super windy tomorrow, and it's one of those weird days where it's gonna be like colder at sun. It's gonna be like at its warmest, like right at sunrise, and it's just gonna get colder all day, and also it's gonna be windy all day. It's gonna get really cold, so it's one of those things I'm like actually kind of half debating doing the unhealthy thing and just staying up all night and going like half an hour after sunrise, like to the store. Oh, I'm 1 gil short. There's no way I'm gonna get the 1 gil to do that. Damn. Yeah, I'm half debating doing that. Then I'm gonna have to fix my sleep schedule. Like literally. Or hope that my sleep schedule doesn't get too fucked up by doing that. Because my other option is sleep in until I wake up on my own. Which means it's probably gonna be afternoon. And then we have to go and... Either way it's gonna be cold. I don't know. I guess probably what I'll do is I'll just stream for another like hour and a half after the pee break, and then I will chill, and if I'm like... I will go to bed when I get tired, and but I will not like go to bed. Like normally I would like get in bed and like be like, okay, it's time to lie down in bed and get sleepy. Even if I wasn't feeling sleepy, I might just be like, I will get, if I get tired, I will get into bed and go to sleep and just accept my fate tomorrow, that however cold it is. But if I just coincidentally don't get sleepy and then before sunrise, then I'll go, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see. I think part of it is that like it's like if I go in the afternoon, it's going to be cold and windy, and also probably the later in the day you go to the store, the busier it is. Unless you go at like right before they close, obviously, but I hate doing that because I feel bad. I do kind of, on the rare occasions when I have been to the store really early, it is kind of nice to go in and it be dead though. But we'll see. I feel like my sleep schedule is also weird on when I've got like when I'm off, because like some nights I'll like fall asleep early and get really sleepy early, and some nights I just like will be like wide awake until like 6, 7 in the morning, and then I'll start to like get a little tired. I don't know, it's weird. I'm sure there's a lot of factors that I'm not considering that affect it throughout the day. But I feel like if I have stuff to do, my body knows that I have stuff to do the next day and goes, you're tired now because you need to do shit tomorrow. But if I don't have stuff to do, my body will sometimes just say, there's nothing to do tomorrow. Well, we don't need to go to sleep. Just for no reason. I don't know if that's like something you guys deal with. Anyway. Yeah. Doesn't help that I'm already a night owl, probably. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee and do some stretchies and yada yada, and I will be back in like 10 minutes, and we will do the sewers. Hello. So yeah, I checked, and my predicament... Hello. Zambos... Oh no. I feel like we can just kill them. We probably could use, like, certain spells to kill them faster. But I think we're gonna be fine just killing them normally for now. I'm wondering if this game has the casting cure on them hurts them thing. Also thinking. But anyway, I was gonna say my predicament here, and why we're seeing I'm half considering just like staying up and like going like right when the store opens. Because like one, like I said, honestly, I feel like Fire off a cure. I will try one, because Minwoo has a shit ton of MP. Longsword. Don't need it. Oh, I thought we were gonna have some zombies. I feel like my body, at least when it comes to like my typical stuff, my body kind of just sort of knows when to turn the internal clock on and off. Like if I've got nothing planned, it will just, like I said, it was just kind of be like, you don't have anything planned, so internal clock is now off, deal with it. But when I do have my, like, when I do have stuff to do, it'll be like, alright, well you got shit to do tomorrow, so you're tired now. And I feel like I've established at this point that I can power through being tired as well pretty easily. I feel like so long as I've got something to do, I can kind of ignore the fact that I'm running on low sleep if that ends up being the case. Anyway, but my thing about tomorrow, or today I guess, about why I'm half considering just staying up until the store opens and going then, and then sleeping all through the day, or however long I sleep, I guess. It's because the high for today is 10 Celsius, which is like 50 something Fahrenheit, and that happens in about 2 hours. And from that point on, it will just get colder and colder all day. It's also currently raining. The rain's gonna stop like right at sunrise. But then also right at sunrise, there's a high wind advisory starting from there all the way through the rest of the day. With winds reaching up to, what was it? 41 kilometers per hour at some point today. Which... oh, it does work. Nice. Good to know. If the boss is undead, I have an easy way to kill him. I can just have everyone casting Cure. So my thing is, if I wait to go in the afternoon, it's gonna be really windy, like to the point of my weather app feeling the need to let me know how windy it's gonna be. I don't know what the point is where, like, when the wind gets to speeds where it's like, okay, maybe you shouldn't be out if you can help it. But 41 kilometers an hour sounds like a lot to me. So my two options are go right when the rain stops, and right as the wind starts to pick up, which is going to be like also going to be the warmest part of the day that I could go to the store. But then I have to like stay up extra late. Or B, go to sleep and just go whenever I wake up. But it's going to be much windier and much colder, even though it's going to be like later in the day. That strong wind is going to create quite the wind chill. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I said, I might just like vibe after stream, and if I get EP, I go to sleep. If I don't get if I'm only a little EP, then I might just push it. And go to the store right at sunrise. Since I don't have anything planned tomorrow and I can sleep. The only thing I really particularly wanted to do besides go to the store was hang out with some of the Just Friends crew at some point, but that would be like mid to late afternoon anyway. I was also thinking about playing that game. That game Slay the Princess. Joaquin bought it for me for Christmas. And I was thinking that that might be like the main thing I do tomorrow. There's a jump in VC with the Just Friends crew while I play through. See how many different, because it's one of those games that like a single, where it has like a ton of endings, but like a single playthrough is super short. Like, you know. I guess it's a roguelike, but you know, it's like a visual. Would you consider those types of visual novels to be roguelikes? Also, I don't think his sword hasn't been increasing, I don't think. Is the level cap 6? Can I not increase beyond 6? If so, I might switch him to some other weapons. I might actually start switching around weapons when people hit 6, if that is the case. Because I feel like it's been at 6 for a long time, and I just noticed that I don't think it's increased experience at all for a while. Uh-oh. Scaly looking guy. Let's quick save. You're too late. The dreadnought is complete. I've been working behind the scenes to see the project through to completion. End your resistance, kneel before your emperor. It is the only alternative left to you. Consider what I've said. When the time comes, we will meet again. Okay, Darth Vader. Looks like he came all this way for nothing. See for yourselves. Oh no! The Death Star, it's complete. Oh fuck. They're blowing up the towns that we visited. Those motherfuckers. You're on a boat. So true. If only we'd had the option to say that, that would have stopped them. I don't think it's... You know what? It's one of those things where I feel like this is going to significantly decrease the amount of damage she does, but we're fine on... We're doing fine, so it shouldn't really matter. Oh, we found a pass. Great. But I guess we can get on the Dreadnought later with that. Let's see how much damage he does. 34. But he's got level 1 in it hand-to-hand, so... Oh wow, he got a lot of experience for hand-to-hand there. Leave, yes. Well, fuck. Hmm. Offsk. All right. Hmm. I hope this doesn't mean we're not allowed to go back and buy more Panther weapons, because I only bought some of them. Hands have leveled up. Hell yes. Let's go. Throwing hands. Who's gonna stop me? I wonder if... because I'm pretty sure... I could be remembering wrong. I think in the Pixel Remaster, you actually level up faster. I don't think he got any experience there. We're gonna see after... I'll wait a couple fights to make that call, but... it didn't look like he got any hand-to-hand experience. Despite killing something. Or maybe he didn't kill something and I just assumed he did. He killed 2 things in that fight. If he doesn't get... okay, he got experience. Okay. I want... now I kind of wonder if maybe that was what was happening before with the swords? I don't know. I'm gonna have him do hand-to-hand for now. And I'll put the swords... but I'll try the swords on later when we fight some tougher enemies in a minute. Anyway, I'm pretty sure in the Pixel Remaster... both in the Pixel Remaster and Dawn of Souls versions of FF1... you level up faster. It was like they increased how fast you level up, and I wonder if that's the case with this in terms of like oh wait, was that popped? I can't remember. I'm supposed to go to pop and go to the bar. I don't remember town names. Yes. Ask Dreadnought. What you want to do is blow up that thing's engine. Do that, you can bring down the whole overgrown tub. What? Oh, the increase, decrease thing? Maybe? It's definitely not, classic. Oh, I forgot to show that. I'm doing that. Hell yeah. Neat. I feel like this is a little too much, maybe. I feel like this is way stronger than it was in the first game. But I might roll with it and maybe see how I like it after leaving it on for a while. The first game I think just had like a basic CRT filter. You know what? Fuck it. Let's roll with it. Actually, you know what? I don't like it because I feel like certain things are really blurry and certain things are really sharp, and it's causing us weird contrasts. I don't remember this being an issue in the first Pixel Remaster. Anyway. I remember it being more subtle. Typically I like those kinds of classic CRT thingies, but I don't like that one. Airship. Ship towers of Sunfire. I'm sure the Dreadnought's no different. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I clicked out. Anyway, yeah, it's not a toggleable option, but I feel like it should. I kind of agree it should be. I honestly think all RPGs should have. Now this is a game. I agree. It is a game. How you doing, Cube? Welcome, welcome. I think all RPGs should have a toggleable options where it has women. It does have women. You're correct. We have one in our party. I think all RPGs should have a toggleable thing where you can affect how much, like things like how much experience you get and stuff like that. I think that would be neat. The second final game in a series that is anything but final. Also, hey Proxy, how you doing? Like I've talked about it before, but as much as I have issues with Outbound Ghost, I really liked that it came with like settings like that where it's like you can change some of the like experience gain and stuff. Right from the get-go, without even before you even like touch anything else in the game. It's just in the options menu. And I feel like that should be more common. Give the player a little more control over the certain aspects of their journey. The Pixel Remaster, it is. That's why I get to have auto battle. Wait, why am I coming here? I need to go past this place. Scooby-Doo. Alright, let's go talk to Hilda. Die! Scooby-Doo. Oop, they blew it up. How dare they? Hilda! Call it a definitive version. I would consider, so far my experience with the Pixel Remasters, I would consider them to be the definitive versions. At least with 1 and 2. That has been my opinion. And from what I've seen, that seems to be the general opinion of these games. But I guess it depends which 1 and 2. That one and that too. It depends on what you want, I guess. If you want like the true NES RPG experience, then you should play the originals. But if you like the idea of life, quality of life improvements, like being able to run, move diagonally, auto battle, stuff like that, balancing tweaks, fixing bugs that were in the originals, then you should play this version, these versions, I would say. But wait for them to go on sale, because I think they're like 30 bucks, 40 bucks. I don't remember how much they are normally. I remember I bought 1 and 2 when they were on sale for really cheap. Let's see. Let me check my wish list. If you like the idea of life, I would hope so. They are okay, they're $17.99 when they're not on sale, which is actually better than I thought they were, but I would still say wait for them to be at least below 10 bucks personally. Like, I mean, it's your money, but I will always advocate if a game is on Steam, wait for the sale. My My wish list is by default always set to only show me games that are at least 50% off. Anyway, the shock has caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worse. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing you can do, Minwoo? Yeah, I thought they were more expensive. Honestly, I was thinking they were $20, but I was half expecting it to be 30 or maybe even more. I've seen little bits from FF6 Pixel Remaster. I've only played 1, and I'm playing through 2 right now. I've seen little bits from FF6 Pixel Remaster that look pretty good. But yeah, I'd say like next time, if you're like interested, and I don't know, wait for a Square Enix sale. Hopefully they'll go cheap enough that you could get all 6 for like the price of one typical full price game. And then I would say if you can do that, then it's worth it. They're fun enough games, I think. 1 doesn't really have much of a story to it. That's the only thing I guess I could say, is if you only like your Final Fantasy games because of the stories, 1 will probably feel a little bit of like a slog, just based on the fact that they give you most of the story stuff pretty late in the game. It's like all the very beginning and the last like 2 hours is when any of the story is, kind of like Kingdom Hearts. Except Final Fantasy 1 doesn't have cutscenes where people walk downstairs for like a minute straight without talking. So that obviously makes Kingdom Hearts better. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I feel like that's a pretty common issue in RPGs in general. Front-loaded and back-loaded story, and then like sections in the middle where you kind of just are running around doing what feels like nothing. Anyway, all those who live must someday die. It is our fate. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. Fate of the world rests on you, York. Waste no time destroying the dreadnought. Okay. I figured he'd leave sooner or later. Many lives were taken in the dreadnought's attack. How are we supposed to fight something so terrible? Okay. I have a key item to give her? I don't think so. Yeah. Nothing happens. At least he lived, true. I thought he was gonna die. It's not like Final Fantasy... What was it? Final Fantasy Adventure or Legend? I don't remember which one it was we played. Anyway, our partners kept dying. Or getting kidnapped. Oh wait, I meant to go to the shop. Okay. I will buy one of these and one of these. Super Mario RPG. It is the only one just for me. I guess we should heal too. Leg eater. Hands leveled up. Let's go. My hands are so cool and strong. I meant to go heal, but actually, I guess we don't need to, because basically every enemy we're going to run into on the way is a little Bitch baby. A boss baby, if you will. 5 gobos. How if Croc had been the Yoshi game, I wonder what the gobos would have been. Imagine if gobos were a Mario enemy now. Sasasuga watch. Sasasuga watch, even. You really want to take it there. Ah, Dawn Strider. Welcome, Mr. Final Fantasy. To Final Fantasy. Were you playing Final Fantasy? We're playing World. I probably forgot you're messing around in WoW. Welcome. Hello, Raiders. The one I'm over here playing Final Fantasy, and ironically, you're not. Final Fantasy has changed. He took a vacay. So true. I can't believe this is what FF14 looks like now. It's crazy. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, hello. Welcome, everybody. We're playing FF2. I've heard very mixed things about this game, but I'm having fun so far. Granted, I said earlier, I feel like I do imagine that there's certain aspects of this that are fixed and tweaked pretty heavily in the Pix Remaster. But at least in terms of this version, I'm having a fun time. It's definitely a game to get on sale, not full price. That's actually what I was saying before about the entire thing, was that if you wait for like a Square Enix sale, you could probably get the entire one series of 1 through 6 for the price of a full price game, and I would recommend doing that. Oh, okay, did they? Okay, I was actually talking earlier that I kind of want to go look. I wanted to go look at the graphical differences between 1 and 2, but if that's the case, then I imagine there isn't really much of a graphical difference, because at least in these versions, it's pretty uniform in terms of quality. So it doesn't feel like a huge step up from 1 when you're playing the Pixel remasters. Physical copy of the remasters on Switch are super expensive. Weird. Yeah, I get them on Steam when they go on sale. I think if you catch them at the right time, you could get all 6 for like $60-$70. I would say that if you can get it, all 6 of them for like $60-$70, I think it's worth it. I feel like so far my experience with these Pixel remasters has been pretty good, and Final Fantasy VI is considered like one of the greatest games of all time, so I imagine by the time you get there and play through that game alone could potentially make it all worth it, even if you weren't like super crazy about the others. I would take Sap, or not Sap, Life. Oh. Neat. I'm assuming that if you power up Life, they come back with more of their HP. I will also say that so far at least, I don't feel like the weird level up system this game has actually had any impact on my playthrough. But I don't know. Again, it's the Pixel Remaster. I don't know how much they fixed. And again, we're not like through the game yet, so But I know it's the big thing that everyone talks about is the weird level up system where all your different things level up separately. Yeah, I do remember that fucked me over in Grandia, but the way Grandia does it is weird because, like, it's like, oh, you didn't level up your earth element, so, like, these stats suck now, and stuff like that. But it didn't really it didn't really seem to affect me until, like, the final dungeon, which was kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, I was saying earlier though, I'm sure it's a lot more lenient in terms of grinding and all that stuff. In a difficulty, which are neutered in difficulty, I think that's a good thing. Because I feel like in a lot of these older RPGs, higher difficulty really just translates to you have to do more grinding or get your ass beat up more often, one of the two. As Dark Knight took over, construction's been moving ahead a lot faster than before. One of our airships, there's a man named Sid you should talk to. He lives in Poft. Made sense for a grindy back in the day to help with longevity. Yeah, I know that that was the thing. I just don't like it. And I think that's part of what makes these like the definitive versions in my mind of these games. Okay, well now I need to go talk to Sid, I guess. Come full circle and people start to get annoyed that these old games aren't as grindy as they once were. I did mention that earlier, that while I think most people would consider these the definitive versions, there are going to be people who do prefer the originals. And I think despite all, they think that the flaws of the original games actually add to the experience, and I would side-eye those people, but, you know, they're allowed to play the game however they like. I've also heard some people make the argument that a lot of older grindy RPGs, they made the argument that, like, you're not supposed... I should have gotten an... I don't know. You're not supposed to grind. You're supposed to, the game is just supposed to be hard and you're supposed to deal with it. But I don't think that's true, or what doesn't... I don't know. Maybe to some degree, sure. But, like... not to the degree that they were arguing. I do think that, like, a lot of those old games were made intentionally where it's like, this is going to be like a level check type deal. Game has a bug. Person who's only played Gen 1 Pokemon. Wow, this is a lot like Gen 1 Pokemon. So true. We need to go talk to the king. I see. Alright. Back we go. Canoe across. Oh, we don't have a canoe. Or do we still have the canoe? Did he take his canoe with him? I think he really go be and a stretch creeper. No, he did not. Cool. Honestly, I think my biggest thing is like, at least I don't know if it's was as bad in this game, but I know that FF1 had a lot of like bugs, speaking of Gen 1 Pokemon, with certain spells not working right or at all and stuff like that. Certain thing, like kind of like Gen 1 Pokemon, there were just certain things that like didn't work at all or didn't work the way they were supposed to. And that in and of itself, I think, is its own, like, you know, I don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. Poisonally. Oh, didn't need that. But like I said earlier, FF1, right from FF1 had a thing in it where if you hold down A, it just keeps, you know, advancing text boxes and stuff, which is super neat as like an accessibility feature. The biggest problem with that being the fact that like FF1 didn't have retargeting, so like if everyone targeted the same enemy and then it died, they would just do nothing. So it's a feature that's really cool, but it's a game where I feel like you wouldn't get to use that feature a ton because of that aspect. King's illness goes far beyond the physical. But not as massive airship is likely they both function on the same principle. No one knows more about airships than Sid. It was such a fine night. Oh, how men change. Yeah, they should. I was saying that earlier. Like that should be a default in RP. Any text-heavy game should default to having like it hold the button down and it just auto advances text. But a lot don't. What the fuck? They keep the walkthrough. Apparently I skipped something on accident because the walkthrough says to talk to him and then he tells you about some shit that he's not telling me about. Oh shit, wait. Maybe, wait, no. Maybe I'm supposed to learn something from Sid. I kind of like, hey Moose, how you doing? You probably came in with the raid actually a minute ago. I didn't see everyone who came in the raid. Honestly, that's the worst part about raids, is that like, if there's more than like 2 or 3 people posting a raid message, then it's immediately like, cool, I have no idea who's here. Because they just all scrolled by. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh. Oh, right. I kind of like what they were going for with the whole ask and learn thing. But at multiple occasions now, it's kind of led to a thing where it's like, oh, you didn't exhaust every possible dialogue option, so now you have to go back and re-talk to this person. Whereas before, you would have like... typically, it's similar to, but also different from, when RPGs will be like, you talked to that person, but you didn't talk to them twice. Kiraga, exactly. Except it's worse when it's a required thing that you have to do to advance the plot. I'm not a fan, personally. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, I just passed where Sid was. Chibbidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-doo, skibbidi-bop-bop-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I don't think I'm gonna play all of this. Go back and play the whole ass original FF2 on my own time, like I did with FF1. But I probably will do like a 2 to 3 hour play session just to see like how it feels and looks once I beat this. Or maybe if I get time, maybe I'll do it before I beat it so I can talk about it while we're playing this game. There we go. I thought I did that before, but okay. Anyway. Okay, now we can go talk to everybody. Okie doke. Have good sleep, Dawn. Thank you for the raid. Aww. Balls. So true. Happy birthday, cardboard. Sorry that you're stuck in a perpetual birthday. Feels like some Alice in Wonderland type shit. Every day he's a year older. Is there like a level cap thing? It feels like things keep getting capped at level 3, except like that one thing that they're really good at. But I don't know if that's just because like, I don't know if that's a mechanic of like, if you fight enemies that are too weak or something. Whatever. I'm just gonna say fuck it and start just like hitting optimize and just leave it at that. And we'll, if the game unbeatable for some reason. But no, I guess that happens. I don't know. I think we'll be fine. Alright, we're gonna go do all the shit we gotta do at the castle.
Jesus castle.
And then we're gonna go to Salaman, talk to Joseph. I think we're about to go do another dungeon. So I guess when we get to the dungeon, I'll save outside the dungeon and we'll call it there. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna smooch everybody. It's not even a castle. I called it the castle because Princess is here, but like it's actually like a rebel base because the castle got taken over. Hey, Princess Layla, I mean Hilda. Sunfire is the crest of the kingdom of Kashuan. Its flames still burns on the ground floor. Kashuan Keep. Scott and Gordon have told me many stories concerning the flame. The finer points of the tale are not known to me. However, I could seem to recall that the flame cannot be held in just any torch. Cool. Must depart for Kashuan Keep at once. If you hire Sid's airship, the journey should not take long. What can you use to bring the Sunfire back? Okay, we gotta talk to the king. And I think he's gonna tell us to go do a thing. Ask about the Sunfire. Scott sealed the gates Kashuan Keep to protect the Sunfire in the event that they were defeated in battle. You will need the goddess's bell to break the seal. The whereabouts of the bell are only known to the Kashuan royal family. Scott's bell. Gordon would know where the bell is kept, but I have not seen him lately. Someone close to Scott or Gordon may know where to find it. Just do what I did with Burner and skill swap with it? Hell yeah. Let's go. Did you win? Did you beat Burner when you fought him? Did you kick his ass? You lost? Well, you know. I hope it was funny at least. Yeah, you got your funny off. So respect. Now that I'm sticking to retro games, I'm considering. I have a few games I want to play in my free time because I'm wrapping up Pikmin. And like I said, I'm probably gonna spend my afternoon tomorrow playing Slay the Spire. Or not Slay the Spire, sorry, Slay the Princess is what I meant. Which that game has a bunch of endings. What I'm probably gonna do is the same thing I would have done if this were like, because it reminds me of types of games I used to play on Newgrounds. It was similar styles. Also, I think if I remember right, the voice actor for the princess is Nicole Goodnight. It was my favorite host / commentator for the GDQ stuff. I really like her voice, so that's neat. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow and finish up Pikmin. But I was kind of thinking, like, whenever I get to a point where it's like, okay, I have free time to play a game, but I don't have like a specific game I want to play, I'm gonna start playing the Pokemon, starting at Gen 5 and playing the ones that I never played, since, you know, there's no point in waiting to play them on stream now. See how I feel about those and all that jazz. Eventually I'll get caught up someday. Yeah, oh, right, should we heal? No. Ask about Goddess's Bell. The only way to reach the snow cavern is on my snowcraft. The snowcraft hidden in the mine. There's a blue stone on the first floor that marks the spot. Look behind the stone and to the right. It's secret rooms there, and the snowcraft is inside. Let's go. Joseph, join the party. Which mine am I going to? Also, what do you do? Oops. He is a fighter, I guess. Okay, Joseph's... Why does Joseph feel like... More so than any other character we've met, his sprite there feels like something out of a RPG Maker game. A spicy 5 MP. Oh, he's a puncher. He's a monk. He starts with 2 and punchy. Which means he has equipment. Nothing. He has shit equipment. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna let him be punchy though. So. Yeah, you do your thing, buddy. Oh yeah. Let's see, 24 strength. He has the second lowest strength. Right behind. He's 1 point above Nibs. So you know what, I'm gonna, even though it's doing the thing, I'm putting her back on longbow and I'm putting you back on axe. I don't care if they do like, if it's a shitty axe. Thank you for the goal, please. And the stretch. Alright, I'm gonna find the cave and then we will save it in there. Not sure how much progress we actually made today. But I'm not super worried about it. It's one of those games where it's like I can't tell if we're making a ton of progress or none at all. Where are the mines located? Mines of Moria. Are they in town? Like, are they? Is there like a mine shaft back here? I don't know. I don't remember seeing any mines. Take the mithril to Altair and give it to the princess. I already did that. Shut up. Don't tell me to do stuff I already did. Are they talking about the mines that I saved these guys from? Let's go see. Yeah, this week will be pretty much exclusively FF2 in terms of streaming, and then obviously we'll be taking a break Thursday night to open some Yu-Gi-Oh packs. And I'll be on Poke's channel Saturday night for the D&Ds. Nuts. Alright. Go around here. Vampire Thorn. Poke my head in here, see if these are in fact the mines. I think it was called Summit Mines or something. Summit Falls. I don't know. I'm just gonna save here and I'll check check before the next stream exactly where I'm supposed to be at. Alright, we're 3 hours in. According to how long to beat, it's a 22-hour game. Oh no, we're 4 hours in. 3:55. I was looking for the wrong thing. So... probably beat it next Monday. Unless... depending... I don't know, because... they don't have a separate category for the Pixel Remaster. So... Pixel Remaster stream is going to be faster. Or playthrough is going to be faster, I imagine. And I have a walkthrough for when I get stuck, so that helps. Yeah, well, to be fair, from what I've heard, it was originally supposed to be called Fighting Fantasy, but like, I think something else, there's something else called Final Fighting Fantasy. And it was, you know, that whole thing. How do I... so not like a quit game. Here we go. Yeah, 22 hours is like 15. Yeah, I feel like it's not guaranteed. Oh wait, I'm doing I forgot. I think I'm doing. We're gonna be looking through whatchamacallit, Nintendo Power Sunday night. I forgot. So after the Saturday night stream, it'll I can just wait until Saturday night stream, and if we beat it Saturday night, then I know what to not. That'll determine whether we play it Monday, but. We'll definitely beat it next Monday, because next Monday is going to be like an 8 or so hour stream. Nintendo Power, so true. And then we'll, depending on how early into that next Monday's stream I beat it, we'll probably just start the next game, which I don't remember what the next game is, but it doesn't really matter. I'll worry about all that when the weekend comes around. Or wait, not Saturday night stream. I think Friday night stream. After Friday stream, I'll know. Because I'm off Saturday, because I'm doing DD, I forgot. So yeah. We'll do today, Wednesday, and Friday will be this. And either I'll manage to beat it in 3 streams, or we'll finish it Monday. And start whatever's next. Unless it takes the whole Monday stream, I guess, to be fair. Because if I do about 4 hours a day, that'd be 12 hours after Friday stream. So I probably won't beat it Friday night then, even with how I play. And the fact that it's the Pixel Remaster with a lot of stuff to speed up the game, and the fact that I have the walkthrough ready if I get stuck. I still feel like beating it that fast is probably not going to go, but I imagine next Monday's stream is probably going to be like 50% this game, 50% whatever is next. But I will make that schedule Saturday, I guess. Don't worry about it then. Yeah. So, yep. More of this week. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pack opening. D&D on Poke's channel. Nintendo Power. Just vibing as we do. And yeah. Spend some free time to play Slay the Princess tomorrow, and if I like it, I'll let you guys know how I like it. Or I'll talk about it on Wednesday, probably, if I like it. And also I might be done with Pikmin by then. Take some time to try to wrap that up, because I'm getting there with that. Pikmin 4 has been pretty good though. I've been having fun with it. I feel like it's a pretty good entry point for the series, even if you like. I've never played a Pikmin game before. I've watched Joaquin play Pikmin 1, and I've seen a couple of speedruns of Pikmin 1. But like, so this is my first Pikmin game, but I feel like it's a pretty good entry game. There are certain bits where it's like, I know this thing, and I feel like this part was better because I know this thing. But other than that, it's like a totally perfectly acceptable starting point. Pikmin is fun and cute. I like the there's like two gameplay styles in Pikmin 4. Um and there's like because there's like a battle thing now. I don't know if that was introduced in this game or one of the earlier ones. But it's not bad by any means for sure. It's fine. But I definitely prefer the just like running around like oh battles were in 2. Okay, so it's probably a continuation of that system. Then but yeah. I definitely prefer the traditional Pikmin gameplay more. Uh I like running around. I definitely feel like this game is not super stressful. If like Pikmin 1 ever put you off because it seemed like it was super stressful, Pikmin 4 is not. Like you do have the whole daytime system and blah blah blah. They also have the night thing, and that's its own thing where it's like a you have to like fend off hordes. And it's probably that one's probably my least favorite part of the game, but I think you're only required to do it like a handful of times if you go for just like the basic 80% ending. Because there is like a second like thing that I'm where it's like I won't spoil it, but after the credits roll, it's like post game content. Uh, but yeah, if you just go for the 80% ending, I think you only have to do like 3 or 4 nighttime missions. But just running around doing the typical day missions, especially in Pikmin 4, where it feels a lot less stressful than like what I've seen of Pikmin 1. Yeah. Yeah, also yes, Pikmin has had multiplayer for a while. So that's another thing about Pikmin 4. Like if Pikmin 1 put you off back when you saw it, because if earlier Pikmin games put you off because they felt stressful, this one doesn't feel super stressful. The only thing you have to do is like gather your Pikmin up when it gets nighttime, but it's pretty easy to do. I feel like in this game at least, it feels like if unless you just really don't give a shit about losing Pikmin or you're a kid, that whole aspect will very rarely actually like come into play, and you will almost never lose Pikmin because nighttime happened. Or I guess if you're really greedy, you might have run into a bit where you're trying to like rush your Pikmin to take some treasure back, and you don't call them back to you in time. If you try to like push it to the last second, I guess you could fuck yourself. But as far as I know, there's unlimited days too. I don't think there's a time limit days wise in this one, like there is in Pikmin 1 at least. I don't know if the other Pikmins have a day limit. But there's no day limit, so you can kind of just fuck around and take things slow. So I don't know. If you've never played Pikmin and you're not big on like you have X amount of in-game time before you get a game over if you don't do good enough in that time. Pikmin 4 is a good starting point because it's it's not a very stressful game in those regards. It's pretty chill. Let's see. Yeah, I'm since I'm doing the now that I'm doing the thing that I'm doing, I probably will play the Megami Tensei and Persona games. But that's one thing that's always put me off about them was the time limit. And if I get to Persona 1 and play it and I'm like, no, fuck this, I hate the time limit aspect. You know, Persona 1 will kind of determine if I play the later ones based on how much I hate the time limit thing in Persona 1. Assuming that every Persona does in fact have the time limit system, which I assume they do. I don't think Megami Tensei does that. Yeah, Majora's Mask has the rewind. You have infinite attempts in Majora's Mask, so you might get fucked over at certain points and have to redo certain bits, but you have infinite retries. I could be wrong, but Persona, I don't know a lot about Persona's time system, but my impression of it is you could put in like a full playthrough. You have to put in a full playthrough of the game before it gets to like the, oh, you didn't do enough in the time limit, you lose thing, which is the main thing that puts me off. And that's probably going to be like a Kodelka situation where if we play Persona and I get to the end of a Persona game and it's like, you fucked up and didn't do enough, fuck you. I'm just gonna be like, okay, well, I'm considering this game beaten and I'm not playing more of it because that's just sounds stupid and annoying. But I will, at the very least, I'm gonna play Persona 1 whenever we get to the year that that game came out, which I don't remember when Persona 1. I think 96, 95, 96. You didn't eat the big burger 17 times in the past year. Fuck you. Exactly. I remember there are certain games that it doesn't bother me, like in Harvest Moon, It's a Wonderful Life. It doesn't bother me because you have to get married by the end of the year, you get a game over. But like, I feel like unless you're a kid, you're gonna get married. Especially because like, if you're going for Nami, it can be kind of hard. But if you're going to for the other two girls, they're very easy to get. Especially the farmer girl whose name I can't remember. I always go for Nami. But I remember she's like super easy to win over. So like you really shouldn't have any trouble. Molly, that's fair. I am gonna that's actually one of the games I'm gonna play in the near future in my free time, is because I have Story Seasons. Well, I'm gonna play through Story Seasons Friends of Middletown first, and then sometime eventually at some point I want to get the A Wonderful Life remake. But I'm gonna, since I don't own the Wonderful Life remake yet, but I do own the Story Season or the Mineral Town one. I'm obviously gonna play the Mineral Town one first, but I do want to see how they did with Mineral Town for sure, because the only Harvest Moon games I have played through before I played Harvest Moon 1 on stream was Friends of Middletown and A Wonderful Life. It makes the person propose to you if you don't make it in a year. Oh, in A Wonderful Life? That's really cool. So you don't get the game over? Actually, I like that a lot too, because if you put, especially if you, because I really like that they took out a lot of like annoying like gender role type stuff that the older games had. Like you can be androgynous, or you can be a girl and date a girl and stuff. And I like that aspect because that means that like you could be a dude and get proposed to by the girl. And I know that's kind of a thing that's probably a little less of a thing. I don't know, these days than it used to be. Like the whole like the guy has to propose, especially compared to like being able to be a you know, date women as a woman, or be androgynous and date whoever you want. But it's still cool that that is a thing. Like it's just an extra point towards the game, in my opinion. I don't know. There's all that stuff is honestly part of what makes me like super hyped about these like Story Seasons remakes. Like we're finally getting to a point where we're getting these like dating sim games and stuff that from like bigger developers that are actually like giving us these options, which is very nice to see. And on top of that, from what I've seen, they just really quality games and good remakes. So it's very nice. Yeah. So yeah, that is it for me. We're gonna read Jaruna, playing Mega Man X3. Now that I'm streaming more exclusively retro games, I might try to like I don't it's not gonna be a all the time thing, but I might try to focus my raids more on people who are more retro inclined. Also might give me a good excuse to like try to find new people to raid time to time. My good day was 2 days ago. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. But yeah. So I need to make time when I have like off days to at like about this time to like before I go to bed tomorrow night, for instance, like try to browse the Twitch and start doing that on nights when I'm not streaming, so I don't have to worry about browsing through at the end of the stream when nobody's streaming. Uh. Anyway, yep. So I did hear about the rapper thing, but I've never seen it. BPR, go follow Ringo. They're very cool. Here are my socials. And yeah, thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you guys. Yeehaw. And I will see you in the next stream. Mwah.